New morning, Memorial Day. It's going to be busy on the lake. So we can get a quickie. I always fish around the docks. Hey, little guy. I'm good. How about yourself? Oh, that's right. I didn't. I usually recognize people by boats. Yeah, it's kind of a different thing. I like my little boat. Should be some smallmouths over here.
Well, I see your videos pop up every once in a while. I get emails saying you posted a new one.
Oh, there's a hit. Yeah, I started a radio show.
Oh, radio.
Yeah, on 103.3, and it's on Friday nights. So that's kind of a fun thing. It's like a community station, you know.
Oh man, you don't want to do that. Oh, gee. How about your school? Are you there? Oh, you got stuff. Don't really know. Don't really know. Okay. I was trying to stop you before you got on the wheel.
Good morning, everybody. Let's see what we got. We got Bass Dude, Cheyenne, Hustle Gamble. That line's back, buddy. It's a beautiful day. It's supposed to be like 80 degrees today. At least down in the basin. Up here, probably about 75. So, let's see what we can catch.
When's the last time you planned this?
It was last Thursday. 700 legals. Yeah.
Wow. I saw a video, they put them in with a pickup.
Yep. Yeah, I know. They didn't use a water truck like they usually do. Howard's Prairie and Hyatt's getting a ton of fish. They're trying to get those lakes back to work in order. They got their last drop off was 7,500.
Who was that?
Howard's Prairie and Hyatt.
Howard Prairie?
Yeah, they're just trying to get those lakes back.
Yeah.
Because Hyatt went dry and Howard's Prairie was fished out. But they got good water.
I'm surprised you don't go up to Howard Prairie and bass fish.
Yeah, well, I have medical issues. And so I have to go where people know what to do if something bad happens.
Oh yeah.
So, although these guys still freak out a bit, but they're getting used to it.
Are you working today?
Huh?
Are you working today?
Nah.
No?
No. I'm sort of a per diem guy. They call me when they need me. And I say yes if I want to.
There you go. Well, I'm camped up here. My boat's sick.
Your boat's sick?
My motor's not running very good.
Oh.
We came up last Saturday. We only caught 9 fish between the two of us. That was probably one of the slowest days we've had, except today.
How many you catch already?
I've had 2 on.
Good.
One of them was a little deep because it was actually something. I mean, he did it.
Was it a bass?
No, it was a trout.
Really? Yeah, well, they did put a bunch of legals in, so.
Well, I mean, it was, 11 inches or so.
Yeah, that's about what they put in.
Now, 2 weeks ago, I did well.
Well, yeah, they put in trophies.
Yeah.
They had 1,000 drop and then a 500 drop.
Yep. They dropped those in at Aspen, didn't they?
The 1,000 did, yeah. The 500 was dropped here. I don't think they want, George doesn't want them at Aspen anymore. They because the lake's over full. We're over 100%,
Yeah.
and so it's flowing out, and so into the Great Meadow, and so those trout sometimes take the death route. So he asked him not to stock at Aspen anymore.
They still stock at Sunset every once in a while, don't they?
Not yet, but they probably will. I mean, this week is the children's event, so all those fish are going to put in the marina, for the kids on Saturday will be let loose on Sunday.
Saturday.
Saturday's the kids' event.
Next week.
This Saturday.
Coming weekend.
Yeah.
How you been doing bass fishing?
Caught a 2.5-pound smallie last time I was out a couple days ago. That was fun.
That's a fun size.
That's a fun size, especially smallmouth.
Yep.
They fight really good.
So much different.
Yeah, they're ornery.
I usually do fairly good with trout right in there, and I didn't even get a bite this morning.
Well, I noticed that the trout really scattered. I've been catching them down there, and even on the west side, they really did scatter.
There was one, when you come around the corner, there was one jumped out between you and the buoy.
How was there? This is my smallmouth area. Might have to change baits because that one's not doing it. I usually catch something by now.
So are you getting any money on any of your...
My YouTube channel's making money,
All right.
but the radio program, it's a community station, so no.
Yeah.
But it is kind of fun. I'm lining up professional guides to interview and stuff on the show, and this week's is real basic. How to choose a rod, how to choose fishing line, what's the differences, stuff like that. I haven't quite figured out the following weeks yet. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. As long as you have a week ahead of you, you're good.
I'd like to stay ahead. I like to stay ahead. Don't like having a deadline in front of me.
Come on, hit it harder than that. Scott's catch and release technique is a little rusty yet, so he's honing it.
Scott's good at it. That station broadcasts my fishing reports too every 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Do you ever fish for trout anymore?
Yeah, I catch trout because they're stupid. They hit anything shiny that swims by them.
Yeah.
But I don't really fish for trout at all.
Yeah.
I catch them. I don't really fish for them. They, like I said, they'll hit a bass lure in no time.
I've caught them on just grubs and jigs.
Yeah, no,
Fishing popping on the bottom before.
No, they're not too, they're not a bright fish.
No. They're a hungry fish.
They are, yeah. Scott's method works all the time.
Well, I don't know about all the time. It's not doing too good today.
Well, like I said, they're kind of scattered. I think if you get, on the southern end, I think that'll be a better spot.
Southern end.
Yeah, that side. And a lot of guys were catching their limits just on the east side in front of those docks along that straight line here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing really good.
Yeah. On the kids deal, do they put any brood stock in?
Well, yeah, they'll bring like 1,500 trophies for the kids, and they won't fish them all. They only fish about half of them, and then they release them after the kids event ends.
Yeah. Yeah, they put those in the barrels up there, or they put them
They
in the
put
box.
they got the 6 and under and special needs pool. They'll
Oh,
put a bunch, and then we'll net off that front part of the marina right there,
yeah.
and let the elder kids catch it there.
I saw that last year when you were up there and they had that pool over there for them.
Yeah, that's for the special needs and the little guys.
Well, I qualify for that. Who's your other one? Oh, is it for the big tree? Oh, no, that's between the two buoys. Is that where that white boat is? Just a little bit to the left. Yeah, on the far left. Yeah, far left
Right.
boy. Right. Right at the block.
Oh, I'm always selling, Hustle. I'm always selling my baits. So just send me an email, Hustle. Just send me an email and tell me what you want, and or I'll show you what I got, in stock right now. All right, come on. I should have caught something by now. Let's go in a little far closer to the docks and catch a smallmouth. I know there's smallies here. They're not real big probably, but I just want to form up on a catch. Yeah, just send me an email, and I will take care of you. I got some new molds. I'm going to start doing some larger swim baits, soft plastics, and hand painting those. Those are going to be great. Won't be too expensive either because I make the bait instead of just painting a blank I buy. Come on, there's got to be there's some here. They were hitting this one. This is a different color though.
Yeah. What's $20 fish in the lake that time? Yeah.
Wearing shorts today. I never wear shorts. I want people to see my fat legs. Thanks, Camden. We'll get some. We'll get some. So, my spinners are so good, man. These things look so good in the water. Was that you?
Huh?
That was you?
Yeah.
Get me all excited. One thing about using water bobbers, man, you can cast those a mile. So much weight. That's what Scott uses, and he taught me that. He's probably the best trout fisherman on the lake. He really is. I might do better in bass, but he's really good in trout. Let it sink. Just let it sink. Oh, I'd love to fish in Florida. Y'all catch really big ones all the time. I told my wife yesterday there's 2 states I want to fish in. There's Florida and Texas. Those are the 2 states I want to fish in. I think she wants to start visiting national parks and stuff like that. So looks like a camper is in my future. We'll do a little national parks, road trip one day, I think. All right, this bait's not getting anything either. I don't know. I don't know why. It's a good bait. Wrong colors, maybe. Maybe wrong colors. Let's see what I got. Nothing up here for ultralight. In my boxes. I'm going to switch this out. Switch this one out and change the colors. Sometimes it's just a matter of that. Same bait, different color. They start hitting it. Where is it? I know I got it. I had it the other day. Oh, I know what it is. It's not in these boxes. It's in the other ones. Oh, no. I threw it in here. There it is. I knew I had it. more of a rainbow color. You can see the colors on it. This one's working real good for me the other day, so let's see if it'll kick up again. Oh, but get your big one too, peacock bass. Oh my goodness, yeah, no, I'm in Oregon. This is Oregon. Southern Oregon. This is Lake of the Woods, Southern Oregon. This is my lake. This is the lake I fish at almost exclusively. So I know it pretty good. I have to be somewhere where people can tend to me if I have a stroke. And I do have a lot of strokes. I don't like them. I don't like having a stroke. I can feel them coming on though. So not to worry. Nothing's sitting here. I'm going to have to go to a different spot. I do not understand why I'm not getting hit here. What's the water temp? 57 and change. 57 degrees right now. That's good for this time of day. And we got a rock. I'll go and undo it. There it goes. This is all rocks in here. We'll try this in this marina and then we'll head out into the Rainbow Bay there. That drop, you're about 2/3 way down the water column. And do a slow retrieve on the spinner. It activates at any speed. My goodness, where's my fish? I'm going to go to the weed line on the other side. We'll do a little trolling on the way over. We'll put this other square bill on my medium. I said one. It's always one more cast, right? Always. And then we'll put the square bill in. My goodness. Oh well. All right. Let's put the square bill in and we'll troll it over across Rainbow Bay there. Okay, now this square bill's another one I painted. Look at that. That is gorgeous. What a beautiful bait. Always a beautiful bait. It's already caught a few fish. It works. All right, I'm going to go over to the other side. This is when you catch a big one right here. and it makes you change your mind. Scott's the best trout fisherman I know on the lake. It's as good as it gets. We go really slow across the lake. We get it there. We ain't getting there quick. I like trolling too. Oh, I won a money pot of store credit for a bait and tackle shop in Texas here on YouTube. I finally get to purchase an American-made Avet. Real nice. Really nice. I love American-made stuff. So all my rods are American-made, every one of them. This reel's Japanese-made. This is the Shimano Aldebaran. And it's on Cajun. Oh, no. This is the Shimano SLX XT. This one's not. This is Chinese made or Malaysian made. But this is Gary Loomis Edge. EFX Pro rod. It's the only non-Cajun rod I own is this EFX Pro, this Edge. And I'm not crazy about it, but it's my only medium. And it's a good rod. It's just not as good as my Cajuns. And Cajuns are half the price. It's just, but I wanted it, the carbon fiber grip, just a few things about it I wanted to try. But what can you do? Don't leave what I love, right? I have a new Cajun coming in, an Atlet. It's a heavy rod. It'll be my swim bait rod. That'll be my swim bait rod. Cut across this bay diagonally, and then we're going to work east to west on that weed line. The weed line is where the grass stops and the hard surface, the hard bottom begins. And on that weed line, because you got largemouth bass like the weeds, and then the smallies like the hard bottom. So when you work that line right there, your odds of pulling in one or two of those fish are really, really good. Really good, actually. So when we get over there, it'll be a half hour until we get over there. But no rush. If you're in a rush fishing, you're doing it wrong. You're just doing it wrong. Never be in a rush fishing. It's going to be very busy on this lake today. It's a beautiful day. The lake's gorgeous. It's Memorial Day. And when that happens, you get a lot of, people drinking and stuff like that. So, I probably will only fish until about 1 o'clock. And then we'll start getting a little loud and ruckus on the lake. I usually don't fish on holidays, but it's my only day I'm going to be able to fish this week. So, being my only day I'm going to be able to fish, I'm doing it. So, gotta take it when you can. But the lake is beyond 100% right now. It's above 100% capacity. So we do have two creeks feeding in at the southern end and the northern end, but then we have an outflow feeding into a large meadow and also another creek. So I talk like I own this lake. I don't. Nobody owns the lake. In fact, all these homes, there's homes around here. and the resort. They don't own the land either. This is all national forest. They lease it. Basically, they're caretakers, you know, with the residents that they only use during the this time of year. This lake does freeze over. Usually, last year it didn't, but year before it got 4 feet thick, 34 inches on average throughout the entire lake. Some parts was 6 feet, and some parts were about 2.5 feet, but safe. I mean, snowmobilers zoom across. In fact, there's a snowmobile marker down here. Somebody left it, froze into the ice, and they removed the motor and stuff, and then it just fell through. So there's a snowmobile. I'll fish around. Don't ask me why people just leave their expensive equipment out there and then it's, you know, throw it away basically. Go a little faster to see if this square bill will attract something that's a little faster. We were going 1.5, 1.7 miles an hour, and we'll pop it up to about 1.9 miles per hour. Let's see what we can see if that 0.2 or so of a mile speed will get a hard strike. This is the P-line 12-pound fluorocarbon tactical. On this rod, I use on my light rods 4-pound P-line, and then I've got Power Pro braid on my heavier rods. So those are the lines I use. Not a cloud in the sky. It's gorgeous, guys. This is going to be a crazy day on the lake. I just have to stay away from the idiots. People come up here and swim in 56, 57 degree water. Crazy people. Oh. It'll get to about 60 degrees today, though, the water temp, the surface temp, though, you know, as you know, the day progresses. It will see a 3 to 4 degree swing in surface on a pretty day. This lake is known for wind. That's not so much fun in a pontoon boat, but right now we're good. We got a little bit of a ripple on the lake, which is really, really good for fishing. A placid lake doesn't really activate fish. As the sun shines through these little ripples, it refracts and it moves the bottom. Basically, the light does, the sun does. And that movement of light through the water activates fish. And so typically this is perfect. This rippling that you see right now. It's probably just vegetation. And you want this ripple when you go fishing. You don't really want a placid lake. I mean, it's pretty, beautiful reflections, blah, 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 but you really you want a rippled water. Rippled water. Is that a word? Rippled? Probably not. Ripple, rippling, ripples on the water. That's what you want. So I'm trying to come up with ideas for my next radio broadcast, which is not this week, but the following week. I'm going to try to do an interview. I don't know, it's just, Maybe do a segment on regulations. That would be good, right? Safety. Uh, do one on kayaking, boating, stuff like that. Etiquette. We should do a segment on etiquette. People on the lake don't know fishing etiquette. They have no idea. And they just do rude things all the time. I hate that. I hate rudeness. I mean, go around somebody, right? Don't cut their casting line off. I mean, idiot. So, that's so pretty there. Right now, it's perfect. Wish it was a little warmer for my legs, but other than that, I wear shorts. I never wear shorts. I thought it would get really hot today, so I don't want to wear pants. I'm going to head straight to that swim area. And I'm going to switch back to my BFS, and I'm going to put a finesse square bill on that. We're going to run that lead line. This area to my port side, the left side over there. That's all going to be lily pads, in the summer, another month. And there's a little jumper. The crappie like to hit break surface right here. So there's this little crappie. But that is a great segment. Fishing etiquette. Yep. Definitely do that. I'll probably get a little worked up about it. Because I get worked up. It's just the way I am. I get worked up about stuff. I'm surprised I didn't get a hit. I really am so far. We have not had a hit yet. I'll tell you, we'll run this. If we don't get a hit, we're going to go across the lake and do some crappie fishing. Because I love crappie fishing. And the other side of the lake's warmer. We might get some bites on some bass over there too, because it is warmer. It's the first part of the lake that gets sunlight. So this time of morning, it is warmer than here. It's amazing. You know, with this particular reel, is 6-1. My Aldebaran is 8.9 to 1. So the reeling speed is dramatic. It really is. It's just crazy fast. So you have to make sure your drag is set properly on it, or else you'll snap this pound test. You don't want to do that. You don't want to snap your test just because you didn't adjust your drag properly. You know. This is a finesse crank, just a sort of a yellow shad. You know, I reinvested my last sale of all my baits into soft plastics. So really can't buy any more blanks until I start sewing again. And I have to learn soft plastics now. But we'll get it. No rush, right? Like I said, if you're in a rush, you're not fishing right. Right? Right. Come on. Let go. There we go. All right. Let's see what we can do. So what I got is what I got. Let's see what we got here. Oh, snag removal, proper catch. Oh, that's a good one because there's a law when it comes to trout. You have to dehook them in the water. The most important, if you see someone struggling, help out. Don't sit and laugh. Okay, I do. I give baits to a lot of people on the water. Give them tips. You know, I help a lot of people out on the lake, especially kids and women. Because I don't see a lot of women fishing. I think a woman fishing is just awesome. I wish I could get my wife to fish. She don't like fishing. My girls don't like fishing. What is it with girls? I mean, it's a very cool thing to do. Very zen. Look at this. It's gorgeous. What girl doesn't want to be in this setting? You know? This is the weed line right here. We're working straight forward. It does do this a little bit. So you'll see me do that a little bit, but we work this weed line right here. This is the Sunset camping grounds. Today, locally, Williamson's River opens up for fishing. It goes from Memorial Day to Halloween. If you're indigenous, you can fish whenever you want, but us white people, we have to wait till Memorial Day. Oh, uh-oh, come on. You're not kidding, are you? Can't be going deep. It's not a deep diving. We're only 9 feet of water. This bait doesn't dive deep. Might be just some tall grass it's snagging on. Let's check it. Make sure it's cleared up. I have salad on my hooks. Yeah, a little bit of salad fell off. But yeah, I mean, Scott over there, he's really good. Having a de-hooker, like is really good. You keep them in the water and just pop that hook out of their mouth. That's the best, that's the best use for one of those things, is keeping the fish in there. I do have a video on how to remove hooks from bass. So you're right. I mean, nice basic stuff, something that would help everybody. But etiquette, very important. And just being a nice guy out on the lake, or gal. You know? See, what I would say that in my day it was called common courtesy, but it's not common anymore. So this generation doesn't know what courtesy is anymore. Opening the doors for women, saying please and thank you. There was a survey recently. I think it was 22% of people say please and thank you anymore. So it's not common. I mean, a quarter of the population has simple manners. That's not good. It's just not good. People need to say please and thank you. Hey, country, welcome aboard. I love when new people pop in. Tons of videos. There's like 1,100 videos on my YouTube channel. But where I'm at, Lake of the Woods, it's gorgeous. So I'll show you Mount Brown. Right, that's Mount Brown. And here, quickie, you'll get a quickie of Mount McLaughlin. There's Mount McLaughlin. I'll get my boat going the right direction. I showed you, our two volcanoes here. This is in southern Oregon, and it's just volcanic. This is a natural lake fed by under the lake has 3 springs and 2 creeks that feed into this lake. And this is more of a bass lake, although it gets heavily stocked with trout. So a lot of people come for trout. We have kokanee. There's a boat up there fishing for kokanee, which is our sockeye salmon that's landlocked. I fish for the smallmouth and large. Right now we're shooting for smallies, smallmouth. I think if we don't get anything by the time I get to the point, we're going to sort of like jet across the lake and start crappie fishing. And we'll catch a lot of crappie over there, and probably catch a trout or 2 also. But it is a beautiful lake. I'm in the shade, so my legs are cold. Fishing in there. You always give people about 100 feet. You know. It's just, see, there's a marker buoy right there. That's a snowmobile. Marker buoy. They just left their snowmobile up there. It froze into the lake and it sunk. We just gutted it so it didn't pollute the lake when it fell in. It's not an easy task to do on a frozen lake. And it's kind of a big litter, you know. I like to hold my rods, even cold. I want to set the hook. I don't like just sticking in a rod holder and doing nothing. I'm in Oregon, southern Oregon. This is Lake of the Woods, so in southern Oregon. I live in Klamath Falls, so it's a 30-minute drive to this lake. I live next to the Link River, which connects Upper Klamath, which is a huge body of water, 25 by 8 miles, and then Yuana, which is another lake that the Link River connects, and then the headwaters of Klamath River, which goes rather long. It's a huge river that goes through California to the coast. So I live right at the beginning of the Klamath River. But they just tore down 4 dams, and so the river is really a sewer right now, and they're hoping that it'll restore the Chinook and the Steelhead, upriver. We'll see. Right now it's a sewer, downriver anyway. They didn't remove the dam near my house. They wouldn't dare because it would, the upper Klamath would disappear. But this is beautiful. You never get tired of this scene. You just never get tired of it. A little bite. Come on. Chase it down. This guy chase it. He's not hitting it. We can caught a baby. Nothing on it. Sometimes you catch like this, like 4 or 5 inch baby bass. There was some hits on it. Let's see what happens. Get a little over to the line here. But yeah, I like crappie fishing too. I really do. I think crappie fishing is just exciting, and I mean it doesn't have the and you know, I don't know, like with largemouth bass and smallmouth bass, it doesn't have the big excitement, but it's got a lot of little excitements, and that in itself is worthy of it. I mean, we'll catch like 30 or 40 on the other side, so we'll just start working that area. Come on. I think those aren't bites. You could tell a bite. Bite jerks it. Vegetation pulls it. And so you can tell when you're trolling whether you've got a bite or you got vegetation. Because one just gently pulls it, and the other one does that. That's how you can tell. And then every fish hits differently. It really does. I mean, you can tell by how, at the bite, usually what you got. And then definitely during the fight. Oh, that was a bite. Come on. That was definitely a bite. Huh. It's only about 38 degrees right now, isn't it? Right here. Ambient temp. 56.5 water temp. Because we're in the shade. The tree line comes right down to the water's edge right now. Well, little bites. It might have been perch or something weird. We got a lot of perch here. I haven't caught a perch yet this year yet, which is good. I don't care for the perch too much. Oh, get it. We're at the Sunset boat ramp right here. We have 3 boat ramps on this lake. We have Aspen in the north. We got the main ramp in the middle, and then this right here. This one's it's most southern. Sunset. Okay. We're in a slow, no wake zone. So I gotta watch my wakes. That's my trolling motor. I think we're gonna go over to the other side. I'm shocked I haven't caught me a nice bass by now. Really shocked. But you know, the nice thing about this lake, we have 9 different species of fish in this lake. So when it's slow in one species, you can always switch to another. And people wonder why I carry all these rods. I go, because I like to catch different fish. I mean, I focus on bass, but if I want to catch a crappie, you know, I go to my spinning rod for my crappie because I'm going to throw really, I mean, this one can do it, but you know, the other one, you know, this one, I mean, this is the best, you know, bait finesse reel on the market. And it's a fantastic rod for it too. So, I mean, I could use it, but it's just a little easier with the spinning rod when I lighten up at 1/32 of an ounce or so. This is getting shallow here, so I'm gonna start heading up there. Catch a stupid trout over here. And so the trout are not too bright. Trout will hit anything. But keep those suggestions coming. I like that for my radio program. I like those suggestions. I like them. Put them in the comments. Or something. So I can readily see them. I mean, it's a fishing show, so it's new. I sort of did a little catch-all last week, and then this week's, you know, rod selection, reel selection, line selection, water temperature, why that's important. Water temperature is very, you know, one of the first things we look at on our fish finders is water temperature. It is a very, it's the indicator for many, 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 many things. And so in this week's show, I actually talk about water temperature and how to use that. I tell people if you're bank fishing, you know, you should invest in a pool thermometer and just toss the pool thermometer out there, attached to a string, of course, and and learn water temperature. And yay, we're in the sun again. Anyway, that's a really good thing to do. Probably do have some salad on it. It doesn't feel like it's wobbling. Well, it is, but we're going to head over to the other side of the lake, which is only about a half mile. It's not very far. Let me just troll you over. I'm going to troll over a little faster than you used to. We're going to go over 60 feet of water depth. And on my viewfinder, we'll probably see a lot of coconut, big schools of coconut, down at about 35, 40 feet. That's about where they're at right now. And as the water temperature warms up, they're going to dive to about 50 feet, 45, 50 feet. Surface temp of this lake gets up to 78 degrees. And that's just top water heaven. That's just a lot of fun. One of my videos I caught a bird in one of the videos. I was doing top water, a stupid bull, you know, dove on it and hooked himself in the mouth. And had to reel him in, and on the video you'll see me put the bird on my lap. And I teach you how to remove a hook from a bird. I won't put them on the radio show. As we get into top water season, you know, what to do when you hook a bird. Stupid birds. You just got to be, I throw 7.5 inch wake baits out here, and the eagles, the bald eagles and the ospreys, they're hunting, and you gotta look up, because when you start seeing, an osprey or a bald eagle dive on your bait, you got to start reeling that baby in quick. And because it's easy to remove a hook from a gull, or a duck, but it's a little harder when you got an ornery eagle with you. That's just a little harder. Although my favorite video on my YouTube channel is when we saved that osprey. But by the time we got to the osprey, he was so exhausted. He wrapped himself, he dove on somebody's bait and wrapped himself up in his fishing line. And we got this phone call from Marina. The guy was in a panic because this poor bird was in the water. And so we took the boat out and I scooped him up with the net. And he was so tired by the time we got to him. He let me, the osprey let me hold him. He didn't try biting me. He didn't try clawing me. And Everett cut all the line off of him. I was able to open his wings and make sure that there was no serious injury to him. And after he stood around for a couple hours, he flew away. But he was really tired. And he just let me hold him while we worked the line off of him. And, part of us knew that, thought that he knew we were there to help him. But he is a wild bird and probably never been handled by a human being. And ospreys are one of my favorite, raptors. The osprey is so unique. People confuse it with the fish eagle, like the American bald eagle or the golden eagle, because he's big, not as big as them, but big, and 98% of his diet is fish. So he lives his life like a fish eagle, but the osprey is so unique. The osprey is his own category of bird. No other bird shares this category. He is what he is. He's unique. And we named him Mike after me. A month earlier, they fished me out of the lake half dead that year. So we named him Mike because we had so much in common. Mike the osprey. I really did have a lot in common with that bird. I was out here in the middle of the lake. The lake had just thawed 2 years ago. Still 4 feet of snow on the ground. No marina, no boats, nothing. Came out in my kayak. And my anchor caught an underwater cable. And I muscled it up. And mind you, I was in my kayak and I muscled this thing up. And I had outriggers on my kayak. And what I didn't notice is that one of my outriggers broke off while I was muscling up this cable. And when I popped off the cable, it was white capping out here. It was windy. I shouldn't have gone out. Water was 39 degrees. In the middle of the lake I am. And that's why I was using my anchor, because the wind and the white capping. And I knew something was wrong. I was doing a lot. And I told everybody, I said, guys, something's wrong with my kayak. I think it's taking on water. So I started paddling in. But I didn't notice that one of my outriggers were broken off. Had actually broken off the kayak. And a wave hit me on the wrong side, on the side of the attached outrigger, and it flipped me so easily. And I have extremely damaged lungs. My lungs are really bad. And as soon as I hit that water, I couldn't breathe. I mean, the cold water just took it out of me. And again, I have a very difficult time breathing anyway. And I knew I was in a lot of trouble. And they saw me flip in the lodge. And I, did the distress. And they called 911. But no, there was no boats. There was no way to come out and get me. Um, they were all yelling at me from the shoreline, like I don't know what that was going to do for me. But nobody could swim out to me because the water was too cold. I was too far. And I had my life vest on. I was hanging on, freezing, suffering hypothermia. Um, 30 minutes I was in the water before they found a kayak under the snow. And they dug out the kayak, and Lorana and Chris got in. It was a tandem kayak. And they roped me and dragged me to shore. So I was in the water for 40 minutes of freezing water. I should have died. 10 more minutes, I would have died. My core temperature had fallen close to 90. And at 90, your body shuts down. You're dead. And I know that sounds warm, but you're thinking your core temperature. We live at 98 degrees, our temperature. Our core temperature is 98. At 90, your organs shut down. And so they got me to shore, put me in a helicopter and flew me into town, and warmed me up. So that was a close one. A month later, we saved Mike the Oscar when I repurchased one of these boats. My son's got the kayak now. That was a close one. I was so mad, but I'll tell you too, that hypothermia is a very pleasant way to die. It's strangely, your whole body goes numb, and you slowly shut down, it's not painful. It's weird. Hypothermia is really weird. But yeah, I didn't want to drown. I've done that once when I was a child. I drowned and was revived on the banks. A guy who's had so much issues with on the water, I wouldn't like to be on water. But I love the water. I was raised in a coastal town, just the ocean and lakes and rivers was just what I had. Another boat. Anyway, it was. Yeah, I'll tell you another funny story on the water. When we first moved here 4 years ago, I had a boat. Well, another Sea Eagle. It was an older version of it, and I wanted to float the Williamson's River, which is a beautiful river. And I looked on the map, so I put in at one spot, and I was going to take it to Upper Klamath and then boat across Upper Klamath to a peninsula called Eagle Ridge. And it only looked like it was that far on the map. I was on oxygen at the time. I was just recovering from pulmonary embolisms and COVID and stuff like that. And so if you can imagine me on this boat, on a river, floating it, it's 13 miles. And it was what the distance was. It was super pelican above me. And I thought the river would have ran a little faster, so I was using my trolling motor to sort of push me along. By the time I got to the Upper Klamath, my battery died. It wasn't this good a battery. Got a better battery. And the lake was placid, and I was like, okay, I could paddle this. Mind you, I'm on oxygen. And it was probably about, I don't know, another 5 miles. And the day's getting a little darker now. And all of a sudden, the lake turned into a tempest. It just started to have like 2-3 foot swells in front of me. The wind is never at your back, ever. For some reason, when you have to go to the bathroom or when you need wind to push you, the wind is never there for you. Always against you. And so I named that video Deliverance, by the way. I even dubbed it with dueling banter. And I'm like giving you my last will and testament. Some guy on Eagle Point was flashing the light at me. I'm flashing the light. So I ended up, I said, all right, I got to call 911. So the guy on the Eagle Point, he had already called 911. I called 911 with what little battery I had left in my phone. And then my daughter, who was waiting for me at my pickup spot, she calls 911. And then 911, she goes, "Is your dad Michael?" She goes, "Yeah, he's not here yet." She's all freaking out. She goes, "Yeah, we got an officer on the way to help him. We know he's out there." And so the sheriff finally gets to me, right? And he sees me on oxygen. You know, he goes, "Where'd you put in at?" I go, "Waterville." He goes, "It's like 13 miles. I go, "It's only this much on a map." The map, you know, it's just that far. Yeah, I always look at the legend. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. By the time he got to me, I was spent. I couldn't paddle fast enough, and I mean the wind, the waves, it was such a mess. He said, I didn't know about upper climate, but upper climate can get so bad. It capsizes big boats. So I had no idea. I was new to the area. These guys are fishing 60 feet wide. I don't see anything down there. Nothing, just past me. This is about as deep as our lake gets right now, about 60, 65 feet. And only because our lake is over 100% capacity right now. So we're going to head over to these docks over here. And we're going to switch up and we're going to set my spinning, because I actually gave that tube to one of the owners, because he hasn't been catching fish. He said, "Just use this. Just add water and catch fish." So we're going to go over here. We're going to start crappie fishing and start catching a lot of crappie. Crappie's fun. They get really fast. You can't set the hook hard because they are what we call a paper mouth fish. And so, you know, if you set the hook hard, all you got is lips. You're not here to catch lips. All right, I'm getting there. All right, so we're going to set that spinning rod up. Now we're on the drop off here, so we were at 60 feet. It's coming, bottom's coming up nicely right now. And we're going to fish these docks and catch a lot of fish. Because that's why we're here, right? And so these black crappie are fun. So we're going to get the spinning rod. I have the perfect, and this particular tube is made by a company in San Diego called Hookup Baits. And this particular tube is magic. I thought I put it in this one. Nope. There it is. they do a diagonal cut, and the way the, they weighted the jig or put the tie on the jig, it swims flat. It doesn't, really is a really simple design, but it's extremely effective. This particular tube, and tubes work really good for everything. Catch trout with him, catch smallmouth bass, largemouth bass with bigger tubes. Um, but this particular tube is perfect size, and for it's 1/16 of an ounce, and we're just going to pop this on as soon as I put my glasses on, so I can see what I'm doing. And see, when you can see what you're doing, you can actually do it. All right. All right, so let's get out of this deep water because it's got a really hard drop off right here. Um, and we're going to come over to these docks, and we're going to shoot these docks a little bit. And now over here, we're going to catch like I said, there's a lot of crappie over here. So the bottom's coming up really, really fast right now. Still at 40 feet, but it's coming up real quick. This is like a cliff on this side. We have about 12 feet of water visibility in this lake, and let's go over to that dock first. It did not go very far. Why didn't it go far? Am I wound up here? Oh. Let's go over to this dock. And you just let it sink. Crappie like to be suspended about 5 to 6 feet below the surface. And you're just going to jig it. Just jig it. And just bounce it on a almost steady retrieve. You're just bouncing it right at that 5 to 6 foot, Crappie cannot see below them either. Because of the way they're designed, they oh, got the dock. A little too far. I'm throwing these little itty bitty baits. I see them down here. They're underneath us. Just let it drop. I know most of these owners, or they know me. I'm 14 feet away. I can see bottom. We have 15 feet of clarity in this lake. Let's get it way over there. There we go. Good cast. Let's see what happens. I've trolled with this tube too, and it works really, really well. I have bigger tubes too for bigger fish. jumped over the dock there. It's going to be a lot of fishermen on the lake today. Out, a lot of these guys will be out crappie fishing. They're going to be shooting for the trout. That's what they're trolling for. They're trolling for trout. I can always tell what they're fishing for by where they are in the lake, if they know what they're doing. Because I know where the fish are, where they should be. Don't see any crappie down there. Crappies like to school, nice, big schools. Now these homes are really old. You've been here multi-generational, and so underneath here, they pull their water for their homes out of the lake. So they got these pumps and hoses that come down here, and it pulls them up into the lake. And some of them have punched in wells, but a lot of these are still pulling lake water in. And again, these aren't year-round homes. I think only one person on the lake actually lives in it year-round in one of these homes. And when these homes were built, they had no electricity, no running water, nothing like that. Crappie's good tasting fish too. Got enough fish at home, so we're just gonna catch and release crappie. I was catching like crazy a little farther down the shoreline, so we might have to go. I do see a few of them down here, so not the big schools I had the other day, but that's all right. We'll find them. We'll find them. Right under my boat, I'd see just a bunch of them. So much fun. Let's turn this camera on here. And we have some editing footage. There it goes. I need some crappie fishing. I cannot see what you guys are seeing because you're on my phone towards back here. Let me see what you got. What's up, Terrible? Stealing you. Please enjoy your day today and always don't let no one steal your joy. That's right. You got it. Autistic Angler, good to have you. You cat. It's good to have you guys. It's such a beautiful day here, man. I hope you guys have the same type of prettiness in your days. Looking for those schools. Oh, there's one. Jump right out there. A little heavy for a crappie. It might have been a trout. Let's see what happens. When I give them something. It's a hard drop off right there, so he's not going to hit that. I know when I cast I cast it like a big caster. I know, you guys. People always comment on how I cast my spinning rod. I cast it like a big caster. Some residents enjoying the day out on the porch. Somebody's skiing out there. Morning. Not yet. Although I just came over here to do a little crappie fishing. And the other day I was catching crappie like crazy a little farther down. But figured y'all had, it's a little warmer on this side of the lake. I had a couple good slabs the other day.
They're good eating, aren't they?
They're the best. They really are the best tasting fish in the lake. They're easy to clean too.
You've got a young person that's fishing. You could catch a few crappie here.
Yeah. We have a lot of crappie in the lake.
They're pretty seasonable, aren't they?
They like the warmer water. I mean, we'll catch them through the ice every once in a while, but usually late in the day. When we go ice fishing.
Did you ice fish up here this year?
The lake didn't freeze over.
It never did.
No, not this year. Last year we had 4 feet of ice. But this year, for some reason, I think it's the wind. Right when it would cap, we'd have that thin layer of ice. Then the wind would pick it up and destroy it.
Yeah.
So it never had a chance to really get thick. What's that?
That's interesting. The weather.
Yeah, it was like that pretty much nationwide. A lot of ice fishermen didn't have a good season this last winter. I don't know why. I mean, you'd think Minnesota would have had a good season, but they didn't.
For sure, Minnesota.
Yeah. That's what I'd say.
Uh-oh, if you catch Sonny's fish, he may never forgive you.
Who's Sonny's fish? These are just, oh, there you go. That's just crappie. That's a crappie. There we go. It's dark.
Key to it is stop and visit for a minute. See?
Yep. I always give him a kiss. My wife thinks I'm nuts.
Now Sonny can pet you.
Yeah.
I always put him back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, unless I damage them, and then I don't put them back. And they go home and they become a sandwich.
A crappie sandwich.
Yeah, it's a great sandwich. Or put it over salad. Oh yeah, you blacken it and put it over some nice greens. Crappie's fantastic taste.
We'll be over. What time?
My wife won't see me till much later today. That was our first fish for the day. That's all right. There's one or two crappies. What is it? What? This got good batteries. That was a really black crappie. Not a bad size though. Definitely edible. Let's go over there.
Maybe
Just sort of jig it. It'll make that tube swim through the water like a minnow. One more cast over there. It's gonna be a busy day on the lake today. Yeah, there is. Yeah. As long as they stay sober, I'll be fine.
sometimes that's a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to have a captain's license to drive our boat. They don't. When they rent a boat.
Oh, yeah. Well, when they rent, they have to pass. They got to take the test.
They do?
Yeah.
Written one?
Yeah, it's a 1 day license. They get a captain's license for 1 day. They got to take the test, and then. But yeah, I have a boating license, even for my little boat.
Yeah.
But I work in the marina, so the Yeah, once in a while, when I want to.
That's a good gig. I like that kind of a job.
Yeah, I'm kind of per diem.
That's good.
They call when they need me, and I say yes if I want to.
Hardly anybody can find a job like that.
Especially one this pretty.
Corn actually.
All right, we'll go to the next dock. Let's see what's on the other side of your dock. Let's see.
So if you see that, what do you do? I'm coming to Portland today.
Well, what under their dock? You can see the water. Oh, there we go. There's another one. He's a little bit bigger. I'll tell you, you catch 30 of these, it's a good meal for the whole family.
Yeah. It's back in. We'll send our fisher over now. What are you using?
I'm using a very small tube jig. So it's a little jig with a tube on it of soft plastic, and it works really, really well.
We'll have to tell her.
Yeah. I mean, you could catch almost anything with a tube.
Good to know.
There's always crappie fishing, right?
Hey, how's it going? How long you been doing this job?
Let it drop right next to the dock and swim it out. Get crappie all day long around these docks. You guys have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Enjoy your fishing.
Oh, yeah.
Fishing.
Can't have a bad day fishing.
Just a lot of fish.
Thanks. You can tell her the trick. A little tube near the docks. She'll catch them. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's not. What the heck are you? You are not a fish. You are something else. Get all excited about nothing. Aha. Got a rope. There it is. We got a rope going across here. I got that rope there. I got all sorts of rope. Right on these guys, they're fishing out. One more bite. How are you ladies doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm not sure we're fishing the right state, but
Let me see what you got.
um,
You use the spinners?
yeah, a little silver spinner.
Do you have any jigs? All right. Because you got a lot of crappie around here. That's what I'm catching. So I'll show you. I don't have any more tubes, so I'll have to. Although I think I bit my hook on that. We'll have to replace that because I cut somebody's rope. Sorry about my belly. Yeah, you get older, you get fatter and slower.
Have you been out long this morning?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. We need to get you some jigs. Oh, I've got some. Maybe not in that box, huh? Oh, you know what? I need this box of jigs. This box has jigs. All right.
Oh. Oh.
All right.
Okay, I do have those.
You do?
Yeah, they're not on a hook.
Okay. You're going to, those are tube jigs.
Okay.
And you are going to just toss them. You got a lot of crappie underneath here.
Oh, uh-huh.
And if you just drop them or even cast them from, the dock here along the your dock,
Uh-huh.
right there, and sort of let it sink about, I don't know, 5 feet down,
Okay.
and then sort of just jig it. Just as you reel it in, just lift it a little bit at a time, and that'll make the jig swim, because see where you tie it? It'll actually start swimming like this through the water, and the crappie will hit it. You could catch trout, you could catch smallmouth bass with it. Nice thing about jigs, you can catch almost anything with a jig. And these guys, if you fish them, oh, but you can see how they sort of swim in the water.
Oh, yeah.
See, and when you retrieve it, you're just going to bounce it up and down, and that's how you're gonna work it.
Okay.
And if you do that, you girls will be in like Flynn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Have you caught a lot this morning?
We just started catching on this side. This side the water's warmer because the sun hits it earlier in the day. So I tried to catch some bass on the other side, but bass are warm water fish, so they weren't really hitting them yet. I'll go back over there as soon as I'm done catching about 30 crappie over here. So once you're done catching a bunch of crappie, and I have a YouTube channel, so
Oh. Nice.
these guys are on it. You're on it. Your voice is anyway.
Oh. Hello.
It's called Terrible at Fishing.
Oh. Well, it's relatable.
Yeah. I have a radio show too in town.
Oh.
So yeah. But yeah, and I do the fishing events here. So I'm always, this is what you do in your retirement.
Yeah,
You fish, you talk fishing, teach fishing, you just fish.
good. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
You're welcome.
you.
Yeah, those will work. Just toss it out there, right in between the docks,
Okay.
and you'll be catching.
Well, thank you. Have a good morning.
Oh, you too. It's a gorgeous day. Gonna have a lot of boats on the lake today. Let's hope they stay sober.
Yeah.
seeing a lot of fish over here. See if we can get something under the tree or in those bushes. Different here. We don't want to lose you, do you? Try something a little different. And if it works, we'll give it to the girls. A lot of fish here. Cast it out there, girls. And then sort of let it sink 5 seconds and then just slowly reel it in. There you go. Wait 5 seconds. Feels like forever. Did you? Told you. Good for you. That's a black crappie. And those are delicious, by the way. Awesome. Yep, get a picture of it. I love it. Makes my day right there. I expect you to subscribe to Terrible at Fishing.
No, we have to.
I named the channel when I was paralyzed. And I was terrible because I couldn't speak and I couldn't walk. And instead of talking to my children, which was depressing to them, because I was a mess, I started the channel to practice talking, and it just took off. Yeah,
How long ago did you start it?
5 years.
Wow.
I had a massive blood clot in my brain, and after the new vessels grew around it, then I was able to recover.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's why it's called Terrible at Fishing. I couldn't walk or talk.
We already caught what?
I know. Just keep doing that, and there's crappie down here.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome, ladies. Enjoy the day. Always help people. Always help people, everybody. She gets another one. I love it. To me, that's the joy of fishing. Is when you can get somebody to feel that joy. And that is the best. It's the best. And we got new subscribers. She caught one. No, the other girl caught one just now. It's the best. It is so much fun to teach people how to catch fish. Oh my gosh. It just makes my day. It just makes my day. Not too many women fish or enjoy it. So much fun. What's that? Are you talking to him? Yep, there we go. Yeah. Yep, there he goes. I'm a rebel without a cause. Yeah, well, I put them back in the water anyway.
Got any of the black crappie in here now?
That's what that was.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
They're good little biters, but they're hard to hook.
they're fun.
Yeah.
You got a lot of them this year. There's a bunch of them down here.
They just showed up out of nowhere. You've been coming up here since I was 8. And there's been all sorts of fish. Looks like retirement's treating you well. You can't afford to raise them.
What's that? Well, I grew. My wife actually likes the goatee.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
I had never grown a beard, and I grew a beard, and then I just shaved off the cheeks, and she liked it, so figured why not? That's rock. Got something else down there. What am I stuck on? Rock. There we go. Let's troll over these other docks. See what happens. Shows that it's got good charge. How come it's not staying recording? A lot of boats out there. They're all working the trout. They're all working trout. The girls are still out there fishing. Good. I think she's hooked now that she's caught one. Docks are a mess over here. When we get down to the southern side, we're going to cut across. It's real shallow, really good vegetation. Why does it keep turning off? And we switch over and try to catch some largemouths over there. Only caught one largemouth so far this year. No, caught 3. I don't see anything under the dock, so this water's kind of deep right here. It's 22 feet. Like a little warmer. We're at 57.5 degrees, so it's shallow it up a bit. seeing a whole lot over here. I wouldn't caught nothing on that. Piled up on itself. Fish probably just looked at it and says, huh. I think every rock's all out. I don't know on Memorial Day weekend. I got my new fishing report aired today on the radio. .8 degrees over there. So. Oh, that was a hard hit. That was a hard hit. That was a bite. Oops. Just for my rod. Long rod sticking out front. Keep an eye on that fish finder there, and we'll see if we can spot a group of crappie. Never forget where you're at. Stop it. Nature's amazing. See anything under that? I give a lot of baits away. If you're a subscriber or reviewer, you usually get something from me. But girls and kids, I'm sorry. I just see them just get all excited about it. You know? All these docks are still a mess. Come on. I'm going to switch over to my BFS. We'll use that square bill. See if we can attract a bass or something on it. Not so good when it comes to the weather. Really the wind we worry about here. We're going to keep the trout if we catch trout. Oop, there we go. Lose him? Dang it. I lost him. I had him. I lost him. This is what happens when I start talking. Dang it. Only because one of the owners, George, he wants to smoke some trout, so we'll keep the trout if we accidentally catch some trout. We'll stick it in the live well, take it in, give it to George. Never forget where you're at. That was bad. Go wide around here. He's just sitting. I'm not sure. Got a line in? You have one in? Okay, I just don't want to cross it. markers house coming up. Hopefully we can do this weekend. Good people. Real good people. Good family too. The southern end of the lake, which is a plateau. So strange that having a lake this full. Hard for me to tell where I am because my usual markers are underwater. We have another point to go past before we get to the about at this house right here. Little boy was out on a little pedal boat out here one year and he was crying. And so I was in my kayak, go up to the little guy. I asked him, I go, what's wrong? And he was frustrated because he wasn't catching fish. So like I did with those girls, I looked to see what he's got. Refitted it, and that was in the summer, so it was like real easy for him to catch a fish. So I said, I go drop it all the way to the bottom. I go and just lift your tip up about 1 foot. And as soon as he did that, got himself a yellow perch. That little boy went from crying to joy in a second. And then his dad saw me talking to him, and so I paddled over and talked to his dad. So told him who I was, just trying to help his boy out. He's catching fish. He was so pitiful. Poor little guy. He's crying. But we got him. We had him all fixed up. We got him all fixed up. Catching fish. That's probably their pedal boat right there. This is the house right here, so yeah. Just try to take, kind of my job is sort of like the ambassador of the lake. I gotta make sure people that are fishing are catching fish. I mean, guys my age, I don't really bother. But those two girls, they didn't know what they were doing, and now they do, and now they're catching fish. Kids crying, They gotta do help. Gotta help them. I videotaped these arborists. They were cutting down one of these really tall trees, and they trim it all up, and then they cut it down in sections. And the one guy, I think, was training the other two guys down on the ground. He's up on top, and so he yells down to the two guys. He says, "All right, guys," he says, "one of three things are about to happen. One, after I cut this, it's going to fall where I want it. Two, it'll fall where I don't want it. Three, I fall and I die." Those are the three options. It fell where he wanted it. It's the funniest thing I ever seen. One of three things is going to happen. And he is like 60 feet up in the air, you know. It's just oh, dude. I had to videotape that. There's a drop-off right here where we're passing out in the middle of the lake. That's actually a really good trout drop-off for catching trout. Another good fisherman, he likes going down here, working that drop-off. He's a trout guy. Me? Nothing. Last set of houses. We'll get over to the Bocky's house and we're going to cut across, and then I'm going to go to a swim bait. Because it's a good largemouth section, and it'll be a subsurface swim bait. Not a big one, but good size enough. Morning. Look at the bite. You gotta chase it. Now we're in bass territory. "58-degree water now. Getting good. Get that temp up to 60 plus. We get in much better bass fishing. Southern lake all the way across here is a plateau, all the way across the lake. Southern is where the lily pad fishing. They start to break surface and the water's deeper. There's the Bucky's house. They're not there. He doesn't see me. Look at that, there's a baby bass hitting it. He just came right up to the surface, a little baby bass. Just a little bit bigger than twice the size of my lure. This is bass area. Baby bass have that nice little black tail. See if we can catch something under the Bocky's dock. Baby bass. I want Papa bass. Mama bass. Lockie's on the Pepsi distributorship. All right. Head out here. Here's the bathroom. There's anything. Step on the rod, Mike. Oh, goodness. Yeah, when your equilibrium way off. Everything's scary. You know? Off we go. know. I used to be smart when it came to technology. I'm not anymore. Put my glasses on, maybe I'd be smarter if I can read it. Which is normal. And back to my forward view. Oh, cut myself. When I did that. One thing about nerve damage, you don't know if you're bleeding until you see the blood someplace. Sometimes I look down and see blood. Bleeding again. Sometimes I get a hook stuck in me and I don't even know it. So I see blood. We have these squirrels here called golden mantle squirrels. They look like chipmunks, but they're not. About twice the size of a chipmunk. But they look just like a chipmunk. We got lots of them. You have a first aid kit. It's like it's clotted, but what can you do? Oh. Let's see if he's still there. It's only 8 feet deep here, so it's good largemouth territory right over here because of all the vegetation down here. Running a BFS setup right now. Well, I might go to my medium heavy and throw that swim bait, subsurface swim bait. See if we can't get something. Let's try that. See something, get something of size. Get something of size. We did a circle. I was fighting with that. I don't want to get too close to that real shallow area. Oh, there's 58 and change. Yeah, it's a good depth right here. This bait. fishing. See what we can get across the lake. Lake's white as snow. Italians should not be this white. Well, it's basically 8 feet all the way across this lake right now. Deep. Let me see why this thing keeps shutting off. Must be the way I got it set up, this camera. Maybe the thingy's full. 92% battery. Yeah, I got plenty of power. Yeah. Oh, I really should look where we're going, huh? Says I only got only half a chip full of video, so. I don't know why it keeps turning off. It's voice activated. Maybe I'm saying something. Although it doesn't listen to me. I've tried. Yeah, such a really thick forest. Really thick forest. Right over there is Rainbow Creek. But the vegetation, they're not going to be topwater hidden yet. Because water's just not warm enough. We need another 8 degrees of water temperature for the vegetation for topwater hits. So let's go check it out. I want to see the growth on it. Looks like it's starting to pop through. So the lake is really deep. So see some lily pads here. I see some grass over there. And there's a few lily pads that will pop up onto the surface. Let's go see. While we're down here, might as well do a little scouting. Really, for good topwater, we want 65 degrees or better surface temp for good topwater hitting. 58 ain't gonna cut it. Not for top. It's itching. There's that wound. I guess I should clean it up. because anybody sees it, you think, ooh. I got some alcohol wipes. Antiseptic wipes. Again, I don't know I'm bleeding until it starts itching. I'll be out of town this weekend, so I won't be posting anything for the weekend. I'll be gone Thursday through Sunday, up in Salem, Oregon. And then be back Sunday night. All my product for soft plastic making will be here. And watching the animals. So. This right here, we're coming up to the lily pad area, in another month. This will all be lily pads right here. All this will be lily pads. And we'll be throwing the toad thumper frogs. Toad thumper's the best hollow body you will ever throw. It has the highest hookup ratio. And that's a big deal when it comes to hollow bodies because it's hard to catch a bass when you throw hollow bodies. We got some lily pads right here. There's a little clump over here. Go left here. So this is only 5 feet deep. Normally this would be only about 2.5, 3 feet right here. Where the water is, that's where it'll all fill in with lily pads. Now out here, so that way on, you can see some blooms down there. I hear the stuff down here all down. More pelicans over here on the right. Oh, they're over here. I just saw 2 shadows. Alright, come on. Maybe I should go to a craw and run along the bottom. They're over here. I just saw 2. They look like they're about 1.5 pounds. that's what I'll do. I'm gonna do some soft plastics. I'm lousy with soft plastics, though, guys. Really lousy with soft plastics. All right, we're going to switch this up. We are going to go to a lighter. Let's try this little. I think it's going to be diving too deep. We'll have to reel it in real slow. I have to go with something. Yeah, we'll do with that. We're going to go with some soft plastics. I'm going to switch this out. And even though I just don't fish soft plastics enough. It's crazy that I'm going to start molding them, but I mean, I need to do it more. That's what I need to do. Hard baits just are so reliable. You know. All right. I saw those two shadows. We can't lure some out. No, we're in some pretty, the grass here. But this is a weedless. I don't trust something that says weedless, but we'll see what happens. Should be able to get through the weeds here. We're going BFS in weeds. Not the wisest thing in the world to do. Should go with my medium, but we'll see. I'm not going to toss it in the middle of the weeds. We're just going right along that grass line right there. See if anything's hiding in there. Pull it out. Well, if he wants to run, we got to let him run. 4-pound test. If he goes back in the weeds, we're just in a dire situation then. I saw those two big shadows. jig, make me feel better about using it. The pelicans are over there. The 1/4 ounce jig. It's more like 3/8 with the trailer on it. Lily pads right here. See if anything's hiding in them. Really shouldn't be using this line. Alright, we're gonna shelf you. We're gonna go back to the medium. Trust that line better. And we're gonna put a chatterbait on it. I'm gonna put a chatterbait on this. And we'll see if we can't get anything to come out. There we go. I want something a little brighter. There we go. Yeah. Want that one. We have real clear water. It's not like, you know, everybody says go black and blue. Well, black and blue is for dark water. It's not for this. The rainbow. I'll be feeding on them. Alright, come on, Mike. We can get something. Well, we got something. It wasn't a fish, though. Chatterbaits are not weedless. Okay. There. Come on. Let go. There we go. Oh, oh, 8 feet of water here. Doesn't looks like a foot. It's so clear. Where are you? There you go. Yeah, it's probably not the wisest course with the chatterbait in this mess. Just gonna happen over and over again. Yeah, it's only 2 feet, 3 feet deep here. I did not plan topwater stuff, that's for sure. This will work. It's weedless. This one should be able to swim this right through anything here. All right. That'll work. It's completely weedless too. Scare the pelicans up. Looks good in water. I'm gonna scare the pelicans. There's a blue heron there too. Yep, there goes the blue heron. Great blue herons. You guys should be able to see those pelicans on your camera. Can't, the sun's on the lens, I can't see. Four pelicans. They eat fish. I'm not too afraid. Oh, that was a bite. Oh, that was a bite. It's right in the thick. This is 12-pound test. Not necessarily the best for what I'm about to do. It's not the worst. You guys see the pelicans? I'll lose you guys. I want you to see them, but they're not gonna fly. They're just gonna swim away. all going to be lily pads pretty soon. All lily pads. There's a bald eagle. You won't be able to see it, but I see him. He just flew on top of a tree. Never forget where you're at. Enjoy it. Oh, there he goes. He's diving. Oh, there. Boom. He just landed in the water. Maybe he got something. He went back up in the tree. I don't know if you guys can see him in that. Swallows. Barn swallows. They're pretty blue. Kind of sneaking in here is what we're doing. Nice thing about having this boat, I could get in here. Other boats can't. There's a 5-inch draft. Just got to keep an eye on my motor's depth. Beautiful swallows. That's the creek right back there, Rainbow Creek. I actually went up there that one time. Keep an eye on my motor. Let's go in here for a bit. Let's see what. Really is beautiful. Navigate right through some of this vegetation here. Try not to foul the engine. Might want to pull it up a little bit. Really is beautiful, guys. You have no idea if you're not here. I know you got the video, but these birds and everything's just flying around me. It's really amazing. Whether you catch a fish or not, it doesn't matter right now. Bald eagle up there. We got pelicans left and right of me. Those are Canada geese there. Great blue heron here. We got barn swallows swimming, flying, diving. We got a couple kayakers coming in here. There goes the bald eagle. I don't know if you guys can see him right there. You see him? There he is. There he goes, going up onto the tree. That's a bald eagle. This is all lily pads. Won't be able to do this in a month. You just listen. Lift the engine a bit. Going down in the weeds. We got some stuff on the prop. We'll clean it up when we get over here. This is Rainbow Creek. This is Rainbow Creek right here. It's one of the two creeks that come into our lake. Although this lake stays full, but not because of these. It stays full because of the, some springs. Don't dare step down into this, even though it says it's 3 feet deep. That's all mud. It'll just suck you in. I have oars too, so no big deal. Or an oar. Oh, it's gorgeous, guys. Some Canada geese there. Everybody has Canada geese. I don't know why they call them Canada geese. It's like North American geese. And our bald eagle isn't too far from us here. There's a big old beaver that lives in here. Man, it scared the crap out of me, and I scared him one time. Probably catch a catfish. Fly fishing would be really good. Like so deep right now. I can come back in here. Normally this is impossible. This is one of those rare moments that you get to see me doing something really stupid. No, that's not too rare. This is, coming into, coming into a feeder lake or creek. I'm keeping real sharp eye on my depth here. This isn't a river, this is a creek. I do have an oar, so I always keep an oar in, which is just smart. Just went from the hill with a catch over there. It's like a deep area right here. Little trough. Crevice. Might be able to get past here into that little area there. Still says 3 feet. Still pretty good. Yeah, we can get in here. Oh, they just catch the balls. Look at this, guys. This is a part of the lake I never get to see because we just don't have that much water all the time. Just listen. I think that's about as deep as we can go. Looks like we've got a blockade of bushes right there. Pull the engine the prop just below the water line. So we can come in here as deep as we can. Last time I came in here, there's a big old beaver, man. He's a big beaver. Well, I think he looks big, probably. It's probably this home right here. Oh, that stack of sticks right there. That looks like a beaver den right there. And that's about, I think that's about where he scared me and I scared him, so. That's a beaver den right there. Oh, he's having a visitor. There's some pelicans. It is really cool to be in here though. You just don't get to come in here. It's an adventure. This is an adventure. Just gotta find my way out now. It's easier to see in the water going this way. Four pelicans on a log. That's gonna scare them. cavitating a little bit because I pulled it out. Keep it proper down. The nice thing in here, you don't have to worry about speed boats. Vegetation is constant. Lakes. In the prop. I'm sure it's all wound up. Those kayakers are going. Alright, let's clean this prop. Oh, it's not so bad. Looks like it shook itself off. Alright, let's not cavitate so much. Let's get you lower. There we go. That was our adventure. We went into Rainbow Creek. Hey, Constance. Joe's. Yeah, it was. Alright, well, I didn't bring very much top water because the water's still cold. But it's rather shallow here, so 2.5 feet deep. Alright, let's see what we can work out here. That's pretty cool though. We actually went into Rainbow Creek. So that is rather cool. All right, let's reset up something. Um, set this up. Yeah, it's a gorgeous day. Don't have much wind yet. Only one wound. All right. I'm gonna go with the bigger tube. I'm gonna go with the tube. Oy. We're not going to catch crappie on that tube, but we'll catch bass, maybe trout, I don't know. All right, let's get over to these docks. Grab a bass or two over here. But that was a very cool adventure, everybody. Took my boat up, into Rainbow Creek, which normally that's impossible. To where we couldn't go any farther. Those kayakers are in the creek right now. They saw me do it, they wanted to do it. Saw bald eagle, saw lots of different birds, sounds. The harmony, the symphony, the forest was amazing. It just was gorgeous. You know? Next week we'll start making soft plastics. And you guys are going to learn with me, I think. Or at least you can watch me learn how to make soft plastics. I've been watching a lot of videos. Warm that baby up to 350 degrees. Shoot it. It's the mixing of the colors. I'm working with dyes now and not with paints. And that's a whole different realm. This facility up here is the YMCA. one of the cabin owners on the lake's extremely rich. Well, nobody here is really poor, but he's really, really rich. And he put millions of dollars into that facility, and it's a fantastic facility. Is it going to be YMCA anymore? Or why people CA? You know? I mean, Boy Scouts aren't Boy Scouts anymore. I think they're called Scouting America, I don't know. Some Girl Scouts still have Girl Scouts. Why don't boys, we boys get shortchanged. How do the girls get shortchanged in college sports? Because stupid boys are infiltrating their sport. So I guess the world's so screwed up. Boys be boys, girls be girls. If you want to identify it as anything else, you could do that, but that's that. You don't have to be, a boy can't be a girl and a girl can't be a boy. Masculine and feminine. Alright, coming over to this first stop here. Now we're coming up the east side of the lake. We've done our adventuring. That's pretty cool. Battery's doing good. Lithium ion batteries. You gotta love them. No voltage drops. See, this guy put all this money in here so he can have his name on it. YMCA. Can't DeBoer. Camp DeBoer. That's his last name. DeBoer, something like that. So he can have his name on something, which is very nice, I guess. Oh, look at that big tube catching a lot of debris. It's supposed to. DeBoer. He's got a horrible name. Nobody knows how to say it right anyway. DeBoer. I think it's DeBoer. DeBoer. The Bears. The Bears. I don't usually fish around these docks too much. It's not usually my routine. been recording this whole time. It did record our adventure, which is cool. We'll have to edit that. So, and put that in there. Which is cool. Rainbow Creek. We got you guys hooked up to the battery, so one's still fully charged because it's hooked up to the battery. I have an inverter on the boat. This boat's got everything, including AC power. No fun music. Hi. Put a line in. Somebody's line is in. So let's see if we can go around it. Nobody's attending to it. Looks like he's over by that other dock. So I'll cast over it. Let me switch this tube out. And we'll go back to a point. Yeah, decent bass under some of these docks. So. You can say private dock. Well, yeah. It's not a public dock. These are community docks. There's quite a few homes in here and they share these docks. Technically, it's owned by, managed or like several homes in the area. The lake's not busier, to be honest. Memorial Day, beautiful day, 10:30 in the morning. Should have a few more people out here, I would think, but it's fine by me. It's just fine by me. Seen an occasional fish on my fish finder, not a lot of them. Oh, almost hit the dock. listen to that. It's just awesome. I really don't understand why my family doesn't enjoy this. Even if they don't fish, it's everything else. Fishing just keeps me occupied while I'm paying attention to my surroundings. You know? 7 feet deep here. Very deep. I said I don't usually fish around these docks. Usually around the next bend. I'll fish around those docks. I know those docks are pretty good. So let's troll it. Let's do a little trolling. See what happens. Probably catch a trout. They'll hit this lure. Put together. Oh, yeah, we got something. We got something. I love trolling. Just pick a big area. It was just grass. I thought I felt some bites, but I guess not. It's pretty shallow here. I'm hitting bottom. We'll go out a little deeper. Myself. Put that thing in a little water on me. There's almost 9 feet here. Come out a little further. 59-degree water. Yeah. I told you guys it'll get up to 60. Pretty thing like this. Oh, yeah. Oh man. Stupid mine. Ooh, I hope that didn't ruin that. Shallow down here. Could go to a spinner. My spinners work really good. crank to be hitting bottom. That's kind of shallow. I'm going to go with the subsurface swim bait. Ooh. Way left on me. Oh, you guys are getting a long life today. Not a lot of action, besides a few crappie. I control this guy, not worry about it hitting bottom. Goes a foot or two down. Morning. Oops, there's a bite. Almost like a catch in front of people. How you guys doing today? Look at it. Yeah, I did some crappie fishing on the other side, catching crappie, but I'm working bass right now, so the smallmouths are biting, but not a whole lot of big largemouths yet. I saw a few down at the southern end, but they weren't cooperating. There's one that jumped. Wasn't a bass. morning. Good morning. You too. It's a gorgeous day. Surprised you don't have a line in the water, guys. You did? Can't hurt. There's a lot of bass just coming up. "59 degrees. It's coming. There's always crappie. Pretty water down here. Nice, clear. falling in here. Good morning. I was on that side, waiting for it on this side. Yeah, well, I'm shooting for bass, so. Be a good spawn area right here. Probably catch the baby bass. Well, this is a swim bait, so. It's baby bass swim bait, actually. With the jet, sometimes they do flyovers over the lake. Nowadays, 4th of July. They'll do a real low flyover on the lake. I see them. I'll grab the camera so you guys can see the big buzz below. Switch over to a spinner. Try this crank again. Come on, this crank's been really for me. Well, you go from heavy to a light, and it's just night and day. Howdy.
Hi.
See anything? Probably got some crappie under there.
Yeah, the kids were catching a bunch of little crappie yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, there they are. You got a bunch of them right here. Yeah, they love these docks. Just put a little jig on and let the kids have fun.
Yeah.
Still kind of quiet on the lake for Memorial Day.
Yeah, and it's gorgeous weather. I mean,
I know, you can't ask for a better day.
No, it's just
We're,
beautiful.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it when it's quiet. I was worried it was going to get a little rough.
Yeah, no, this is a treat to have it peaceful.
Expensive little pontoon book. Regency 300 course on it. One guy on this lake's got not two 450s on his. A little overkill for this little lake. But he's the guy that paid for the YMCA, so. How you guys doing?
Good. How about you?
It's a beautiful day.
It's nice, isn't it?
Can't get much better than this.
You getting any fish?
Hey, I went crappie fishing over on the other side. There's tons of crappie.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, yeah, and no bass yet though.
We just started. We caught one little bass.
Yeah, baby bass. Well, I caught a 2.5 pound smallie a couple days ago.
Oh, did you? Oh, right on.
So that was over by Sunset on the grass line.
Oh, right
I
on.
caught that tuna, and I caught like 10 that day. So, but he was my biggest, that 2.5 pounder.
Yeah.
And on an ultralight, that's just heck of fun.
No, especially a smallmouth.
Yeah, smallies are great. But I haven't seen a lot of large. Actually, I was down at the lily pad area, which isn't really there yet.
Yeah.
But I saw a couple largemouth shadows down there, so I was trying to hit those, but I couldn't get any to take
Yeah,
up.
the water's 60. You'd think they'd be moving up, but
Well, I actually with this boat, I took it all the way down into the Rainbow Creek.
oh, cool.
I wanted to just to do it, but there are some bass in the shallows. We just got to figure them out. Maybe a craw or something like that would work.
I was telling my dad, my brother and I were up here 2 years ago in May. It was kind of like today, a warm day. About 11 or 11:30, the bass moved up. There were hundreds of bass
Nice.
in an hour.
Well, the water's warming up nicely. It's 59 right now. So, we're right in that bass area right now for water temp. 10 more degrees, we're top water fishing. Take care. This is the bear's house. The bears. This is where you see 900 horsepower pontoon boat. This lake ain't big enough for 900 horsepower. But that's what he wants. Daddy wants, daddy gets, I guess. What was I going to go to? Spinner. That's what I was going to go to, huh? Let's do it. Let's go to the spinner. Where's that spinner? Where's my spinner? Good. Problem about having so many choices. You have to choose. Could just start catching stuff like crappie and stuff. I owe it to you guys to catch more fish, so I guess we'll just catch more fish. We'll probably catch something with this. It's a jig. Look at the skirt. Chartreuse. Let's see what this will do. We ain't doing much, so we'll switch it up. I hate being blind. I really do. Wonder what Aaron's got on the grill today. Nice. Let's try this jig. Chartreuse. Catch a crappie or two. Kind of a big hook for a crop, but that's all right. Get a big crop. These bees. I get stung more at this lake than I ever did in my life. And that is the truth. And it's got a sea-doo, and a sea-doo pontoon. Sea-doo pontoons remind me like a Lego boat. You can disassemble and reassemble them and reshape them. See if we can find some crappie under this dock. See the shadows. But basically you do. That's your modern fish finder, is your eyes and looking for shadows. See anything. Yeah. Perfect cast. Come on. Something hit it. This is your Zen channel today. Terrible at fishing is your Zen channel today. No crappie there either. My goodness. There's a crappie on this side of this lake. Besides that one dock where the lady was. We only saw about 6 of them, huh? I don't see any under there. Did ya?
Yeah.
What was it?
Trout.
Oh, a trout.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for bass.
Oh, okay, that's fair. We did not catch one of those.
tree. Try the tree. There's something hiding in there, right? Yeah, scared the dogs. Yep, I got a branch. Got a branch. It's the danger of casting near a tree. I broke the branch. Oh, I took the branch. Jeez, there we got it. Oh, we got a stickfish. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, break it, right? You're not gonna unwind it. It's just a stick. I still don't have my bearings. I think I know where I'm at. I don't know where. Okay. We're at Sunset Point. Good. 1.2 million for that shack. Okay, let me switch it up. There's not a thing to an area now. So, right at Sunset Point. Got a rental out. Should be booked up on a Memorial Day, you know? I mean, crazy. Already rented one of those for next week with a bunch of friends of mine. And there'll be a bunch of us out on it. And, in fact, actually, I'm on the boat. And my wife will be on the boat. Oh, God, that ever happened. It's a comfy boat. Degree water, people swimming in. Crazy people. I'm gonna run this weed line again, and can't get something this time around. I didn't get anything this morning. Up a river, I think. But yeah, vegetation, so. Maybe a small one. this week, buddy. Big boat to take out. Big boat. Probably picked up some salt.
Hey, you know what? You're terrible at fishing, man.
I am terrible at fishing. I can't catch anything in front of witnesses, or else I'll know the truth. I'm doing good. It's a beautiful day. Yeah. I can't believe. Huh? No way.
Yeah.
Usually this grass line produces pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
Where the big trout at?
oh, the trout. They're probably going to be about 20 feet deep, I think.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't seen any in the shallows.
Yeah.
So everything's.
Yeah, I pulled from like, outside the buoy, down a ways, and then over this way, not even a bite.
Yeah, I think if you go water bobber and hit that drop off,
Okay.
and with a 5-foot leader on it, I
Yeah.
think that'll get them.
Okay, yeah, I was doing a wedding ring with a worm.
Yeah, I think a water bobber will get it down, and then give you the sensitivity to catch anything that hits it.
Right.
Because they did put a few hundred legals in
Right.
Thursday, but you want to catch one of those
In a
trophies.
few weeks ago, didn't they?
Yeah, they had 1,500 of them, 1,000 and then 500.
Right.
But the 1,000 they dumped at Aspen, and the lake's over 100%, so it's
Right.
flowing out. And George thinks a lot of them hit the Great Meadow.
Oh, that's funny. I brought a guy up here. He's from Florida, and we were driving by there. He's like, "I fished that."
Yeah, well, that's where the trophies went, I think,
Yeah.
on that first dump.
Yeah.
But the smallies are hitting, which
Yeah.
is good. And then the over on that side, there's a ton of crappie.
Oh, really?
Over by the docks on that side,
Yeah.
that's what I was
On
fishing.
the opposite side.
Yep, that's what I was fishing for earlier, just catching crappie.
Right. Okay.
So, but
Yeah,
yeah,
it's a far paddle.
it's not bad today.
Yeah, I know. It's no wind.
You'll never get a tailwind when you want one.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
It's like when you want to go back, got to go to the bathroom, and
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Yeah.
that tailwind never helps you.
Exactly. That's why I always get a Gatorade, just in case.
Got to have some bottle.
Yeah. So how you been, man?
I've been good. I've been good. This is about the only day I'll be out this week.
Yeah.
We'll be out of town this weekend, but I get all my soft plastic stuff coming in this week.
Oh.
So I'll be pouring and molding soft plastics.
Oh, nice.
Including-
Moving
I
on to a
got
little
this-
something different, huh?
Different. I want to paint. There's a 6-inch that I got, mold, and I want to hand paint that.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be
That's cool.
fun for a 6-inch swim bait,
Yeah.
hand painted.
Right.
I think it'll be really cool.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I got that guy I brought. He bought a couple of yours.
See? Cool.
I'm like, you gotta get one, man. You
I
gotta
get one.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got your back.
terrible at fishing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and he's thinking, why would I buy a lure that says terrible at fishing?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well,
But that's
again,
the fun of it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's over there. He's, from Florida. He's big time bass fisherman, and I've caught some of them giant trout out of here. So when I come here, I'm like, I want one of them trout.
Yeah, I caught a 2.5 pound smallie in here a couple
Oh,
days
nice.
ago.
Nice.
Yeah, it was just up here,
Yeah.
and so
Yeah, he's fishing back in that cove in the back.
yeah,
I seen about a 3-pounder swim when we were over there.
I've seen some when I was down at the very far end, Rainbow Creek.
Yeah.
I saw some shadows of like 1.5, 2 pounders.
Okay.
Some shadows down there, but they weren't taking up what I was giving them. So
Yeah.
I think a soft plastic.
Yeah.
I did throw some soft plastics down there, but I actually took the boat all the way into Rainbow Creek.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was kind of fun.
Yeah.
It was an adventure.
Right. Well, I seen you over there, so I was like, I gotta go say hi.
Well, thanks.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Yeah, we're gonna try to catch a smallmouth again.
there you go.
Right on this reef. Come on, bud. You can do it. See, the grass stops right here, right underneath me.
Have they already bedded?
I think, some of them did. The largemouth did.
Okay.
Right on this weed line. Come on. Another sea-doo pontoon. People know me on this lake, so they come and say, hey. I like it when people say, hey. Howdy. Come on, something big hit me. Bite me. Coming up to the snowmobile. If you were with me this morning, we passed the snowmobile. It's got a marker on it. Somebody just left it on the snow. It froze and sunk. Right up on that shoreline. Look at a plastic boat. You see these like the spiders that fly. They leave that. You can see their web, behind them. So you got these flying webs. And starting. When this lake wants to be windy, it gets windy. Casual day today. Not a very productive day today, but it is a nice day. That's what it is. That's Mount McLaughlin you're seeing in the viewfinder right now. One of the more beautiful mountains we have. Isn't it gorgeous? It's actually a volcano. You can see the side that erupted. We have a lot of volcanoes. Lots of volcanoes. everybody. Woo! Woo! Well, let's go in and see what's for lunch. Probably a salad, because everything else is fat. Probably a salad. They make great salads. They do make great salads. The pizza's to die for, though. You walk in, you smell the pizza, and you're thinking, if I want a pizza, change your mind. Fake boat? Yeah. Strange looking boat though. It's got like bulbous nose. Got a big bulbous nose on it. Pretty nice looking boat. Strange looking boat. Do I have right away? I think I got 4 crappies. That's it. Well, how many?
I got 28, I've got 22.
Really?
We got 8 for the ladies down here. We're going right over the line.
We're
I
good.
think you made it.
Yeah, I made it.
I didn't know how you been doing.
Nothing. I ain't crappie. I am a little older.
You know, when you came here, not this last time, the week before, you guys are supposed to crop like crazy.
Yeah. On the west side, the crop is abundant. That's where I went. So I did some crappie fishing over there. And then I went all the way down. I even took the boat down up Rainbow Creek.
Do you fish right off of the docks?
Yeah, that's where the crappie are.
Yeah.
Yep.
In front of the houses?
Yeah. Just in between the docks. And
You get your sides on over there?
there's a couple. I had a couple good slabs.
I love to eat crappie,
The best lake to catch crappies, Immigrants.
yes,
That is it. That is the best size crappie we got in the area. Gerber's another good one, but Emigrants, those are huge slabs.
those guys are going out. This is back late 90s, 95. Going out those lakes out in Heart Lake and stuff like that. All those over right at the base of Heart Mountain.
Yeah.
I saw pictures with 18 inches long.
Wow.
18 inches drop.
Yeah, it's lunchtime, I guess. So I want to see what Aaron's got off menu today.
Yeah. We wonder where you went.
That way, all the way.
All right. We finally found it. We got her out here at 7 o'clock.
Good. Were they legal size or trophies?
They're all
Legals. Yeah. Well, that was a long line. Thanks, guys.